Welcome in, everybody. It's the final day of the first two rounds of the NCAA tournament, kicking action off here in Columbus at Ohio State. As your host Buckeyes are taking on Notre Dame. Starting things out on court two is all the cameras not quite up yet, but this one is, so we'll kick it off here while we wait for the rest of the cameras to come up. Notre Dame upset winners yesterday over Arizona in a thriller, a long one, indoors here in Columbus. Buckeyes look like they're going with the same doubles pairing here on two. Taya Chavez, Hefziba Oloadare. It is indeed the same lineups across the board as yesterday in doubles for Ohio State. Don't have the lineup, still looking for it here for the Irish to see if they're going the same. As they played yesterday. Also check to see if we've got our other cameras up yet. Got 1 and 2. We'll have to get 3 again. Three matches on our feed today here. We're going to kick things off with Ohio State Notre Dame. 1 p.m. we'll bring in Georgia as they will be taking on Charlotte. And then finally at 3 p.m. it'll be Oklahoma and SMU. I believe that's the last start time of the day. Everything starts between 12 and 3 today on the women's side. 8 regional finals taking place across the country. 8 tickets already punched into the Sweet 16. First games across the board to the Buckeyes. One of those was a break on court one. The other two holds. We'll get some scoreboards up on the right so you can see the scores on all three courts. Break chances now for Chavez and Olowadare here. It is a break, and the Buckeyes take a 2-love lead. They consolidated the break on one, also up 2-love there. Olowadare will serve, but now that we've got the cameras on the other courts, let's go over to court one. Luciana Perry, Flora Johnson for the Buckeyes. Doubles lineups posted if they're playing the same lineup as they did yesterday. It's Molnar and Posner here on court one for the Irish. It is Bianca Molnar at the net. See Ohio State on the near side here going all black today in the long sleeves. Still a little chilly. They played some indoor tennis here yesterday. Got outdoors. The men's match was a very chilly one starting at 4 p.m. Eastern outdoors. Rough one for the fans. right, working on getting those scoreboards for you on the side. All right, keep you updated on the other two courts. You can see the Buckeyes out to quick leads here. But Luciana Perry throws a double fault in for the game, and it's a break back for the Irish here on 1. We haven't seen the action down on 3 yet, so let's go take a look there. Audrey Spencer and Sophia Cisse here. Buckeyes gave Taya Chavez the day off yesterday in singles. Don't think that'll be the case today. Cisse serving here. Audrey Spencer at the net. Akari Matsuno, Marie-Louise Van Zyl on the far side for the Irish. The Buckeyes take a 4-1 lead, so all Buckeyes early. Really midway through the doubles now. 3-1 on 1 and 2. 4-1 here on 3. Let's go back to 1. Molnar serving now. For the Irish here. Irish dropped the doubles point yesterday, came back to find 4 singles matches against Arizona. And that's going to be a let. As they dropped the matches on courts 1 and 2 yesterday. Not sure if another let got called there or if that was a clean pass from Molnar and it just went uncalled. Looks like still 40-15 for the Irish. Busy time of year for Notre Dame. Head coach Allison Silverio, she serves as the chair of the NCAA committee. Took those duties over from Chris Young last year, the departed Oklahoma State coach. Notre Dame's gotten things back on serve on 2, so that's one court they're back on. Going to have to make some headway here in these 2. All 3 of our matches today on this feed. Top 6 teams. Top-seeded Georgia. 3rd-seeded Ohio State. 6th-seeded Oklahoma. All going to be fairly prohibitive favorites. In their matches at home, looking to punch tickets to Sweet 16 next weekend and get to host again. So far, only 2 seeds on either side, men's or women's, upset. So for a year that's had all kinds of parity, it's been pretty chalk here in the first 2 rounds. Those 2 upsets yesterday, UCLA women knocking off 16th-seeded Arizona State. 4-3, that was a thriller. And then Pepperdine on the men's side knocked off 7th-seeded LSU. So that's going to allow the Baylor Bears, the 10 seeds, to host on the men's side next weekend. Get to host a super regional, not as a top 8, with one of the top 8 getting knocked off. Johnson misses that overhead, and Notre Dame gets the hold for 3-2. Still down a break here, but we got to run down to court 3. Yeah, it looks like the court 3 camera. Try it one more time. There we go. It's frozen up on us. It is a 5-1 lead for the Buckeyes here as they have made quick work of things. Have Audrey Spencer and Sophia Sisse. Audrey Spencer makes it 40-15. Triple set point coming for the Buckeyes. And they've given Notre Dame no breathing room here. Start to finish on court 3. The Buckeyes take it 6-1. think I just noticed the court volumes had been muted. Let's take things back down to court 1. Great ball there from Luciana Perry down the line. Notre Dame's managed to get things back squared up on court 2, but the breakdown here still has advantage for the Buckeyes. Looked like a little miscommunication between Perry and Johnson there. I think they both thought the other was going to go get it and got lucky. It sailed long. So 15-30 look here for Flora Johnson on the return. Forehands in the middle, and that forehand was on Molnar's side, and Posner came over to get it, and you could see the frustration from Bianca Molnar that she didn't get to have what I think she felt like would have been a clean look at the forehand, had to hesitate a little. And now break points. And it's a backhand down the line from Flora Johnson. The Buckeyes break for 5-2. In fact, we'll put that court 1 score back up so you can, or court 3 score, excuse me. You can see that Ohio State took that one. So 4-3 Notre Dame here. But they're back out on one where Ohio State's serving for it. We're going to just go ahead and switch back as we had dual changeovers. But court 1 here is the important one. The Buckeyes serving for the doubles point. It'll be Luciana Perry. See her testing the toss there. Not sure if that's for the sun. I don't really see any wind of note today. Here just a little bit, but slightly warmer today. It was right around the 50-degree mark yesterday, at least at 4 p.m. for that men's match. I think it was for the women's as well. They were right at 49.50 when they took the court outdoors. 58 degrees at the moment here in Columbus. So a little bit warmer, but still a tad chilly if you're not playing. Johnson puts that one away. 30-15, 2 points away is head coach Melissa Schaub. A little bit of advice for Perry here. And that's going to make it 40-15. Triple set point here for the doubles point. And that one off the frame. Looked like it might have gone off the frame for a winner, but didn't quite make it over the net. As Flora Johnson puts her hands up like, I didn't mean to do that. Still a couple set points here for Luciana Perry. Would think Molnar would, if there were two of them, would take them both here. There will not be two. Luciana Perry closes it out. 6-2 here on court 1, along with 6-1 on court 3. The Buckeyes take the doubles point in the 1-0 lead. And so we will head into singles action with some booming music in the background. Grab yourself a quick early afternoon snack if you're in the Eastern time zone here with the Buckeyes. Maybe a late morning one if you're elsewhere in the United States, but We'll be back in about 5 minutes for singles action here in Columbus. It's Ohio State 1, Notre Dame 0. All right, we are back and ready for singles action as it's Taya Chavez, Bianca Molnar here on court one. Chavez back in the singles lineup after getting the day off yesterday. Chavez and Perry have been the leaders of this team. Chavez certainly the vocal and emotional leader. You'll see her talking to everybody throughout the match. Path for the Ohio State women's been a well-known one all year. 1, 2, and 5, their big strong points. Chavez, Perry, and Spencer. Chavez here, 15-3 on the dual match season. Spent most of it at the 2 spot, but she and Perry recently have swapped, and Chavez has been playing 1. Bianca Molnar for the Irish. 12-7 on the year in dual match play. 10-7 at 1, so almost all but 2 of her matches at the 1 spot. She spent 2 matches at 2, winning both of them. Molnar, a sophomore from California. Chavez, a junior from Canada for the Bucks. This Ohio State team, 3rd seeds in the NCAA tournament. Not a senior in the starting lineup. 1 senior on the team in Megan Basel. The future bright. This team's good last year, up to the 3 seeds this year. Gonna return everyone. And it's an opening break for Bianca Molnar of Notre Dame. Irish are going to certainly need to get some quick singles starts if they want to attempt to make this match competitive. And there you see head coach Allison Silverio in the green hat on the far side with Bianca Molnar. Let's go ahead and take things down to court 2. See if we can avoid the first game changeovers everywhere. And they are out of the changeover here, as it's Luciana Perry for the Buckeyes on the far side. She's taking on senior Akari Matsuno for Notre Dame. Matsuno, a senior from Illinois. Perry, the junior, out of Pennsylvania. About 15 minutes out or so. From our match at Georgia, as your top-seeded Bulldogs, number 2 ranked, but top seeds in the NCAA tournament, will be taking on number 31 Charlotte. That one in Athens. Preview for all you fans of what you're going to see at the final site in 2 weeks, as that will be in Athens. Next 2 years, team championships at Georgia, in Athens, Georgia, and then a 10-year run following that, beginning in 2028 at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nono, where last night we saw a match go indoors in a thriller between the UCF men and Florida, where UCF came back from 3-0 down to win. If you weren't with me for that, I don't blame you. We didn't finish up till well after 11, close to midnight. May have been midnight, as that match didn't get started until 8:15 p.m. last night Eastern time for the weather delays, and had to go indoors. Got a little drop shot attempt from Perry, falls short, and now she's 15-40, and the Irish threatening to go up breaks on the top 2 courts now. Would be a nice start for them if they can get that done. Again, they're going to need to find 4 singles matches. They did it yesterday. But finding 4 matches against Arizona and finding 4 against Ohio State in Columbus, 2 different things. But those wins yesterday for the Irish, coming in the middle, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They dropped the match on 1. They dropped the match on 6. But they took all 4 in the middle. See, the ladies play middle. I think the men play straight down the line, 1 through 6. The ladies play middle out here. So courts 1, 3, and 5 to the right, 2, 4, and 6 to the left. Matsuno does take the 2-0 lead, 2-love lead here. Let's go ahead and slide down, get our introduction on court 3. We'll try to get these in here before the next 10 minutes are up. As that's when we'll likely be bringing in that Georgia match, assuming that they are on time. Good start here for the Buckeyes as Sisse's got a 2-love lead on court 3, but the Irish have opened up leads on 4 courts, a couple of them on serve, so nothing to be concerned with yet, but it is a positive sign for Coach Silverio's ladies, as they're going to need to throw a few first sets up to try to keep this one competitive. The Buckeyes, as we mentioned, going to be some pretty heavy favorites coming in here. And now you can see the wind kicking up a little, blowing left to right. You can see those flags up above the bleachers. Blowing left to right, the American flag and the Ohio State flag. And you see them, you see the man there on the right drying the line off, I believe. That's why we played doubles on courts 1, 2, and 4 and not 1, 2, and 3. Court 3's got a little water issue. Notre Dame on the board, 2-1 here. We'll go down to 4, where now Nishino trails Riley Hanford 2-1 here. It's a break lead for the Irish here as well. Had wondered yesterday if that was the reason we were on 1-2-4, but I never did see the man with the towel there wiping the court periodically, although being there for the Big Ten tournament last year had similar issues. I just didn't remember which court it was. And Nishino, big forehand down the line. And she breaks right back to get back on serve with Riley Hanford here. So 2 all on 4. Go to 5, by the way. Missed a little bit of that intro back there. On 4, now Nishino, a sophomore from Tokyo, Japan. Riley Hanford, a senior out of Chesterland, Ohio. Down here to court 5, Audrey Spencer, Gabriella Rawls. Rawls, a freshman from Bradenton, Florida. Spencer, a junior from Kansas. Mentioned earlier, Spencer's been one of the 3 locks, it feels like, for the Buckeyes this year. (15-2) in dual match play. For Audrey Spencer, so tough task ahead for Gabriella Rawls. Rawls 5-3 in dual match play. She's played a little bit of everything from 3 through 6 in her 8 matches. Serving indicator obviously wrong on this court here, so pay no attention to that. Try to keep that in mind though when we're looking at the scoreboard. From love 40 all the way back to deuce for Rawls. And she ends up with the hold on the deuce point. So Gabriella Rawls takes a 3-2 lead. And we'll go down to court 6 for our final intro before we bring our Georgia-Charlotte match in. And that is Hepzibah Oluwadare for Ohio State. Jessica Kowalczyk for the Irish. Kowalczyk's been a standout for them, 15-1 in dual match play. As Oluwadare is up and out of the chair, making her way over. We'll see Kowalczyk here. In a moment. fun of that short arm, forearm into the net. And Oluwadari's got a 4-1 lead here. The top of the hour, so we should have action over at Georgia. So we're going to bring that in now. Indeed we do. Scoreboard's there a little off. We'll get those adjusted for you. One doubles underway there at Georgia. It's Anastasia Lapata and Patricia Poxteacha. On the far side, taking on Shi and Sushenkova. For the Niners, with Coach Anthony Davison. Oluwadari now the 5-1 lead, which is why we're staying there. We're going to do some jumping around, try to catch all the set endings, but that one furthest along right now. Buckeyes have gotten themselves back in good shape. The only break lead they trail on Court 1 is Bianca Molnar, still 3-2 lead over Taya Chavez, but leads are on serve everywhere else for the Buckeyes early. It's a nice volley there. From Nishi. Going to be a tall task for the mid-major. Charlotte coming into Georgia Try to knock off your top-seeded Bulldogs on their home courts. These are two matches until 3 p.m. Good chance the Ohio State match might be done by then. 3 hours is probably slightly longer than average for them. That'll be Oklahoma and SMU coming in then. Mentioned it, only one match on the men's side. 8 women's matches, 8 women's regional finals today. 1 men's regional final. That Stanford and Texas A&M delayed due to weather. So that match taking place at Texas A&M. They got started 2 hours ago down in College Station. A 1-all match there. Set point for Oluwadare. Kowalczyk fights it off. It'll be a deuce deciding point. Oluwadare still furthest along, I think 5-2 now, although Sophia Sisse now 5-1. So let's take it down there. Get off the change over here. Buckeyes starting to make some pushes on several courts now. We may throw a couple up on the side for you here. And rotate them in if they get towards set points, but Sisse gonna need a break for it here, but now Nishino now also up 5-2. So Nishino and Oluwadare both 5'2", neither serving, if those serve indicators are right. And Sisse 5'1". 2 love here for the Georgia Bulldogs on 1. Let's take things there down to court 2. Where's the freshman Denise Delek paired up with senior Aysegul Mert, the Turkish combination, and Polad so holds for 5'2". So let's go back down to 6 there. For Charlotte here on the near side on court 2. Shona Nakano, a redshirt junior from New Zealand, along with Andrea Chacon. Freshman, North Carolina via the way of Venezuela. 2 love Bulldogs here on 2 as well. So Georgia's opened up a couple 2 love leads, and it's set points now. For Oluwadare here on 6. Had 4 of them already that got away. Into the net. And it'll be a deuce deciding point now. Nishino set point as well. We'll go there quickly after this one. Probably right next to us. Should be 2, 4, 6. So 4 should be the court next door. Oluwadare on the run. Discussion about the game score now from Nishino, or from Riley Hanford, excuse me. So after the discussion, it looks like it's, I think I heard him call 5-3. Indeed, he did. So 5-3 here. We saw Olowadare get it. Sisse got her set 6-2. It's 5-3 here and 5-3 for Spencer, but she's got a 15-30 lead on Rawls. So let's take it over to court 5. And that Georgia, let's go down to 3 doubles. A 2-1 lead here for Emma Dong and Anastasia Gareva for the Bulldogs as they're taking on Chenikova of Charlotte. She's a sophomore from the Ukraine, along with Priska Abbas. Abbas, a sophomore from France for the Niners. You saw associate head coach Jan Griga for the Niners. A few words for Chenikova and Abbas. Set point here for Audrey Spencer. And that's a set for the Buckeyes on court 5 and Audrey Spencer. Let's go back to 4. As Nishino now set point here at 40-30, so bang, bang, bang. It could be 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. Dong and Gareva take a 3-1 lead for Georgia. So all Georgia early in doubles action there. So Nishino makes it 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. And it's starting to look very difficult if you're an Irish fan right now. So we'll go down to court 2 where Luciana Perry serving for the 5th first set for the Bucks. Right now, 4-love, 3-1, 3-1 for Georgia on their 3 courts in dubs. Long discussion there between Abbas and Chanikova. Just wide from Luciana Perry. Make it 30 all. 3-2 here at Georgia. Let's go back down to 1 where it's all. Bulldogs at the moment. Every time we've switched, we've caught the Niners on this side. Haven't had a good look at any of the Bulldogs yet. Game points, though, here for Sachenkova. And they get a hold, and the Niners are on the board on court 1. (4-1) into the changeover. We'll take that one to court 2. And there you saw that wind that's blowing a little left to right. That ball was coming towards Matsuno, but started tailing away with the wind, and you saw her last minute just sort of had to reach for it and couldn't get to it. Don't think she was expecting that. And now set points for Luciana Perry. Also set point, a deuce deciding point set point for Bianca Molnar on 1. Matsuno fights that one off. Taya Chavez fought off that deuce deciding point as well, so 5-4 on 1. One more set point here for Luciana Perry. And it is a break for Akari Matsuno. She gets it to 5 all. We'll stay with it. Galek and Mert serving 4-1. Quadruple game point here for 5-1. So all Georgia right now, 4-1, 4-1, and 3-2. 40-15 now for Mert serving. As that ball goes long, and it's now a 5-1 lead. Thought that was, I saw Jared Chaplin hit it coming in. Looked like he wanted to talk to the opposing players. He was just asking for the ball. Jared Chaplin, associate head coach. For the Bulldogs. $5-1 now for Dellek and Mert. 5-all here, Perry Matsuno. Let's go ahead and take it over to 1 at Ohio State. Where Bianca Molnar serving for the first set for the Irish. Trying to get their lone first set on the board so far. Taya Chavez, a 15-30 start on the Molnar service game here. Loud outburst there from Molnar, as she would really like to get this hold for a set. 30-all. $5-1 on 1 and 2 for Georgia. Further along here on 2, so we stay with it. Crowd getting behind Taya Chavez, as she's got break points to get it back to 5-all. Buckeyes giving Notre Dame nothing at the moment. Now some discussion. Molnar didn't like it, but break on 1 for Chavez, break on 2 for Perry, if you heard it from the crowd. So Perry's now going to serve for the first set. Those are the only 2 remaining first sets. We'll leave them both where we are right now. We'll bounce back and forth between 1 and 2 at Ohio State. And now a set point coming for Georgia on court 2. Georgia closing in now, as it's 30-40 here on 2, but Love 30 for the Niners on 1. Down 5-1 there as well. And the double fault will hand court 2 to the Bulldogs. So Georgia takes court 2. We'll get that one quickly back to 1. Meanwhile, we're going to take this Ohio State match back over to 2 as they're out of their changeover. And Luciana Perry is serving for the set here. Set point for the doubles point for Georgia on court 1.
Come on! Let's go! Come on! I see you down there. Once you get that break, let's go! Come on, T.
So it's going to get to a deuce point for Lapata and Poxticha here. And from Love 40, it's a hold for the Niners. So she and Sachenkova hold for 2-5, and they're going to make Georgia try to serve it out, but meanwhile, they may not get a chance. So Luciana Perry takes her set 7-5. We go back to 1. 5 first sets now for the Buckeyes. And this one's starting to look like a when not if type situation as they are rolling 5 and 6 now, a set and 3 love for Spencer and Oluwadare. And just like Lapata and Poxticha had 4 set points returning on 1, Dong and Gareva have the same here on 3. So we'll see if they can take advantage. Meanwhile, Lapata and Poxty just serving for it on one, so it's a race. Now 30-40, and just like their teammates came back from love 40, they've gotten it to 30-40. Taya Chavez, 15 all, now up 6-5. She trailed to break the entire set here on one. Finally got it back at 5-3 down. And now threatening to try to run off 4 straight from 5-3 down to take the set. Set point number 3 for Dong and Gareva on the right. Wow, great hands from Charlotte. Dong played a great ball down the middle. Gareva, a good volley, and they handled it all. Gonna have to go into the triple for just a minute here, as if they get to a set point on court 1 at Georgia, we don't want to miss it. But it is set point number 4 for Dong and Gareva here on court 3. Chavez now closing in on a set as well. And there it is. Georgia gets it on set point number 4 on court 3, and Emma Dong and Anastasia Gareva take it. And the Bulldogs take the doubles point and the 1-0 lead. So Molnar, couple points to send this one to a tie break. Big forehand from Taya Chavez. Gets it to a deuce deciding point here. Set point for her. This would be for a clean sweep. Bucks bidding for all 6 first sets here. She takes it out on the shoe. Why do I do that and why? Is that what she said? Chavez not happy with the return, but I'm sure she's done a little scoreboard watching here and knows that her team is rolling right now, and it's not the end of the world, but she's still going to try to take this tie break. Spencer and Oluwadare now 4-1, racing. Don't need to race each other. They could be the first 2 singles points on the board. They would still need another after that. Chavez trying to make it a day where they don't lose a set anywhere, singles or doubles. You can tell by listening just from the camera how entertaining it is to watch Taya Chavez. She would be a great mic'd up candidate. We need to do a mic'd up segment. Maybe if they make the final site in Athens, one of the things we'll do on our media day is try to get some mic'd up segments of players on the courts. That would be interesting. On the practice courts. Double fault there from Molnar, and you saw that barrier between courts 1 and 3 blow over, as did 3 and 5. They came to stand them back up. That tells you how strong that wind is blowing from left to right here. Good deep ball from Molnar that Chavez just couldn't get down. Deep and flat, just skid right off the court. Chavez couldn't get down to it. Sophia Sisse now 4-2. So 4-2, 4-1, 4-1. Chavez may not be happy, but she's not going to be out here much longer from the looks of things. Looks like they're just making their way to the court now for singles action at Georgia, so we'll bring that back in after this point. (4-2) Bianca Molnar. And I think that's first point of singles at Georgia. So they change ends there, monitoring those other courts at Ohio State for match finishes, but right now will stay here 4-2, 4-1, 4-3. So that 4-1 lead for Olowadare has gotten to 4-3. Still a break lead. Five-2 Bianca Molnar. Do our intros at Georgia, court 1. Nishi for Charlotte on the far side. Sophomore from Shanghai. Taking on Anastasia Lapata. Senior from the Ukraine. Molnar looking like she wants to jump on top of this serve here. Just a little too much pace on that ball from Taya Chavez for Molnar. She couldn't catch up to it. 5-3. Make it 5-4, so from 5-2 to 5-4. Lapata starts with a hold on 1 for Georgia. Take that to court 2, Icicle Mert. Sarah Sashankova. Set points now for Bianca Molnar of Notre Dame. As Suhankova takes the first game with a hold for Charlotte on court 2 at Georgia. Big forehand, big screen from Bianca Molnar. Head coach Allison Silverio with a hand slap for her. First set for the Irish. In the change over here, 6-2, 5-2 for Olowadare. Looks like they're resetting the scoreboard. So let's pop down to 5. freshman Denise Delec. For Georgia, down 2-love to start here. She could be very, very streaky player. More often than not, I've seen her get off to really quick starts and then just let somebody right back in the match in the second and go 3. But down an early break here as Gabriella Rawls believes she got a break back to get on serve with it. I think she might have been serving. I think that's the court where the serve indicator is wrong. We'll see. But let's go back to 6. As Oluwadari now 6-2, 5-2. Hear the crowd somewhere arguing something, but not on our courts. We're going to take Georgia down to 4, but it's match point for Oluwadari here. Let's just go full screen to it. And Hefziba Oluwadari makes it 2-0 Buckeyes as she takes a 6-2, 6-2 win on court 6. And Notre Dame's clawed back into a few. But let's go back to 4. Where Nishino still up a break 4-3 here. Court 4 at Georgia. Emma Dong on the near side. For the Bulldogs, she's taken on Lucia Aranda. Aranda, a senior from Barcelona, Spain for the Niners. Dong, a freshman from Canada for the Bulldogs. Still 1-all, 2-1 type scores everywhere at Georgia very early. We'll make our way through our intros there for you. Good side-to-side play from now Nishino there as she moved Riley Hanford off the court from one side to the other. Ball on the run to the forehand. A little out of reach for Hanford. Still break chances, though, for Hanford here to get back on serve. Came back for the hold, so she's got a 5-3 lead. Audrey Spencer's got a 5-3 lead. That is the quickest path for the Buckeyes to a finish here. Gonna need to pull up another court on the side with Spencer just so we can keep an eye on her. So Gabriella Rawls stays alive. 5-4 there, but Nishino looking for a break to end this one. And that's just wide from Hanford. Nishino now 2 points away. Gonna take Georgia down to court 5. Sophia Rojas. Taking on Priska Abbas. Notre Dame in a big hole, but they're not quitting. There's some fight here in the Irish. Keep rotating here between Spencer and Nishino. We'll make sure nobody else sneaks in. Sophia Sisse is now 5-all in the second, so keeping our eyes on her in case she decides to enter the conversation of a possible clincher here. Ball wide from Gabriella Rawls. Gets Spencer 2 points from a break. And possible clinch, or possible match. Not a clinch, they need 2 of them. But Spencer and Nishino right now. Closest to it, Sisse now down 5-6, so it won't come there in the next game. Match points, Audrey Spencer here. Match points now, Nishino as well. And the Nishino backhand up the line does it. Make it 3-0 Ohio State. Spencer looking to go bang bang for 4. Match point still here for Audrey Spencer for the sweep. Let called by Rawls, evidently, as she had clearly stopped. And that ball was rolling in. So they'll replay the point. Match point yet again. One final match point here for Spencer in this game. It's a deuce decider in the 5-4 game. And Audrey Spencer gets it on the third one. She takes it 6-3, 6-4. And the Buckeyes clinch the match 4-0 over Notre Dame. They punch their ticket into the Sweet 16, where they will host one more round in hopes of making the final sight. They'll be hosting Vanderbilt next weekend, so look for the date and time on that one. But your Buckeyes going to host Vanderbilt in the Sweet 16. That'll do it from Columbus. Now we'll go solely for the next 50 minutes or so to this match at Georgia. Let's try to get you updated on all of the scores here. As there you get a look at the scores on all the courts. Abbas just let that ball go, and it's good. Take those down. Jump over to court one in a moment as Anastasia Lapata, a 5-1 lead there. Saw Abbas was getting some advice there from Lauren Proctor, their grad assistant. Proctor, former standout at Winthrop. Hate to do this. we're going to switch it over to court 1. As Anastasia Lapata's got set points here on the return. And that's a first set for Lapata and the Bulldogs. The first one on the board. Go back down to 5. To Rojas and Abbas here. Sort of correction on one of the courts. Didn't see where that came from. Give you one more look at scores. Take this one away. That's your other 4 courts. The set just ended on 1, so 1 set to Georgia. You can see the score here, and the other 4 in the upper right corner for you. Wow, that was some great hustle from Priska Abbas there to run that ball down. Make Rojas hit one more. Unfortunately for her, Rojas did put the overhead away. So 5-2 now for Sofia Rojas. Let's go back down to 3.
Here we go, 4.
For Denise Stilek. Well, they're in the changeover here, so let's go to 4. Emma Dong overruled as we get there. What a forehand from Emma Dong on the deuce point. She takes a 5-2 lead, so Dong and Rojas both now 5-2 leads. First set already in the books. Now we can go back to Delek on 3. As Delek and Nakano are on serve here on 3. It was an early break lead for Shona Nakano. Gonna bring up a few courts for you here now, as multiple sets potentially coming to an end. 5-2 leads on 4 and 5. We'll bring those up on the side to keep an eye on them. Set points coming up for Emma Dong. Put that one in the big box here. 4 of them. She only needs 1. Emma Dong takes the first set 6-2. So that's 2 sets in the books now. Back to Dellec now at 5-3. We'll replace that top left court 4. With court 2. Oop. Not 2 doubles, how about 2 singles? As it's a deuce point for Sarah Sahankova. Pretty good crowd, you can hear it. Set point for Rojas. And the pass from Abbas. We'll put that one in the big boxes. It's set point there. Keep an eye on Dellec as she's 2 points away. Sophia Rojas unable to take the set, but it is now a set point for Denise Dellec. We'll bring that one up. Fleck takes it 6-3. Rotates Sahankova in here. Sahankova looking to get the first set on the board for the Niners. Thus far, sets for Georgia on 1, 3, and 4. So 2, 5, and 6 remain. So we'll make that court 3, court 6. These are 3 remaining first sets now. Chenikova gets the hold against Paksticha, so Charlotte fighting on a few of these courts now. And that's a first set. No, it's not. Excuse me. Scores backwards in my own head. Mert trying to fight that off. Abbas game points to get to 5-all. Mert gets it to 5-3. Sahankova now going to serve for the set. Again, these are your last 3 first sets. The other 3 already in the books for the Bulldogs. And we're about 35 minutes out from first serve at Oklahoma. So you should gain points to get to 5 all. A little over anxious was Icicle Mert there, and so now four set points coming for Sarah Sahankova, for Charlotte. Try to get their first set on the board, and it's 4 break points down to 3 break points for Abbas. So Charlotte on 5. The way Sahankova pulled up on it, I thought it might have been, oh, it was long. So it is a first set. No celebration from Sahankova. Just called it out, went back, grabbed the towel. So a first set for her. We're down to 2 remaining first sets now. These 2 matches here. Rojas from love 40 came back to hold for 6-5. And Chanikova now trying to make it 6-5 on serve as well on court 6. So the Niners hanging real tough on 3 of the courts. Fortunately, they're going to have to do so on 4. Sounds like construction trucks right behind the cameras. Lapata 6-1-4 love as we look to make sure we don't miss any match finishes as these long first sets go on. Lapata could challenge for that. Set points coming for Sofia Rojas now. Janikova held for 6-5 for Charlotte. Let's go full screen to the set points here. For Rojas. Two more set points coming here. Three more, excuse me, if needed for Sofia Rojas. Not going to need them all is Sofia Rojas. She takes the first set. And so now our only remaining first set. Back here on court 6. Patricia Poxty just serving at 5-6 for the Bulldogs. Poxty, you came in playing doubles from the start for this program this year, first-year player, but wasn't until over halfway through the season that she started working her way into the singles lineup. There are definitely choices at the bottom of the lineup for head coach Drake Bernstein. Poxty has to duck out of the way of that ball. It was coming right at her. Looked like she was having trouble getting out of the way. If the ball hits you on the fly, it's your opponent's point. Excellent drop shot there from Poxticha. She's facing set point. Break point, set points for Chanikova here. Now a deuce deciding point. Charlotte looking for their second set on the board. Lapata now 5-love on 1, so on the ready to jump there. And that one wide, and it's a first set for Chanikova. So 2 first sets for the Niners. And we'll take it back to court 1. As Anastasia Lapata has the 6-1 5-love lead on Nishi. One women's match in the books today. It's the one we had earlier, Ohio State. 8 on the slate. Washington at Virginia, Texas Tech at Texas, Florida at Michigan. All 1 p.m. matches, as was this one. Baylor at Texas A&M at 2. And then SMU, Oklahoma, which we will have here, and Rice LSU at 3 p.m. That's the remainder. On the men's side, there was the one match in Stanford. The Cardinal go into College Station and knock off 10th seeded Texas A&M. 11th seeded, ranked 10th, Texas A&M. 4-2. Can always gauge the tennis IQ of the crowd by how good the slow clap is executed on match point. Pretty decent for the first one here today for the Bulldogs. As Anastasia Lapata takes it. She makes it 2-0 Bulldogs, 6-1, 6-love on court 1. We're going to take it down to 4. As Georgia will look to try to get 3 of the 4 matches that they took the first set in straight sets. Keep this from getting too interesting. Aranda not liking what the chair had to say there. So Dong's got game points for 4-love now. And Dong, the freshman, has shown that kind of power all year. So there's definitely weapons. And there you say the chair. Hear the chair tell Aranda, I thought you heard me. I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear prior to that what that discussion was. But nonetheless, Emma Dong now a set and 4 love. She looks to be point number 3. The other 2 first sets the Bulldogs got that they would need to capitalize on would be either Denise Delek on 3 or Sofia Rojas on 5. Mert and Poxticia both lost their first sets. Good reflexes from Dong. Better point from Aranda. She was in the right spot at the right time there. Aranda's got that really awkward looking half step to the right after she tosses the serve. Hear the advice from coach there. That's the recipe, the depth on the backhand. Aranda gets the hold for 4-1. This one by far the furthest along, so we have some choices here. Tell you what, let's get the scores up there for you so you can see where we are at. And we'll go ahead and take it over to Delek on 2. I said Delek. Mert on 2. Wanted to go to Delek on 3, so let's try that very quickly. May have missed it. I think we had a deuce point. We did miss it. As Nakano got the deuce point for 3-2. Now we can go back to Mert. On 2. Get a good look at all 5 of the remaining single scores there on your screen. I'll leave them up there for a moment. Take them down now. About 10 to 15 minutes out from action at Oklahoma against SMU. Sooners, your number 6 overall seed in the women's tournament. Setting a break lead for Sahankova here. Nice bright spot for the Niners. Once a Sahankova there, you see head coach Anthony Davison. Emma Dong now. (5-1) on court 4, so we'll go there in a moment. As she's looking to be point number 3 for the Bulldogs. And Mert with a quick hold. Cuts it to 3-2. Let's go down to Emma Dong on 4. There again. You see that Sort of awkward half step to the right for Aranda on the serve. Got to make it tough to serve T very effectively. Well, at least from the deuce court. Maybe not from the ad court. And it doesn't matter whether it's the pressure from the pace of Dong or the pressure from Dong coming in. It's just been too much for Aranda today. 2 points away is Emma Dong here. On the double fault. It's going to bring up match points for Emma Dong now. This to put the third point on the board. Not a lot of crowd behind this court, but there the slow clap starts. They're getting there. First one fought off, though, as Dong puts the return into the net. And that's deep, and Emma Dong takes it 6-2, 6-1. And the Georgia Bulldogs take a 3-0 lead. And now you start looking around to see who's it gonna be. First, we're gonna go back to court 3. It's not looking easy anywhere right now. 4 courts left. 2, 3, 5, and 6, and the Bulldogs don't have a lead on any of them in the second set right now. While we wait on this changeover, to give you a look at those scores. Here are your scores on the remaining 4 courts. Getting close to first serve at Oklahoma as well. We'll go look for that. We'll take these scores down as Denise Delek is going to serve to stay in this match. I mentioned very streaky, and it seems to be a pattern. She'll take a first set, drop a second, plays a lot of 3-set matches. just lined up for introductions and the anthem at Oklahoma. So we'll be bringing that one in shortly for you. Game points for Denise Delek to cut it to 5-3. And there's a game for Denise Delek, so she cuts it to 5-3. We'll stay with it as Nakano's going to serve for the set. Let you know that Mert 3-all, Rojas 3-2. Poxticia 2-3 for Georgia. So Rojas with the 3-2 lead. With Delek being down here, the most likely to try to get it in straight sets. For the Bulldogs. It is 3 o'clock and we are getting doubles just about to start. You heard the crowd saying a break on 5 for Rojas. She's up 4-2 now, so third point definitely possible there. Little camera difficulty at Oklahoma. Hopefully we'll have that in for you shortly. So Delek now with break chances. So Delek gets the break for 5-4, but let's go down to Rojas on 5 now. Bring in action from Oklahoma as they are underway in their regional final against SMU. Waiting for Rojas to come out of the chair here. She was broken right back by Priska Abbas, so they're back on serve. Put a couple Georgia cameras up. As we'll keep Delek on the side. These two matches, the two Georgia could win in straight sets to finish it. The other two, Charlotte took the first set in. Court 1 up there in the top left at Oklahoma. It's Roizen Delaney and Gloriana Nahum for the Sooners. Taking on Van Imp and McGinley for SMU. Full intros there. Maybe at the conclusion of this one, if this Georgia match ends soon, we'll play that by ear. Emily Van Imp for SMU, a mid-season ad, along with Gina Feistel, who played 2 matches and then was later ruled ineligible. A lot of discussion amongst some of the coaches as to whether those matches should have been either forfeited or deemed no contest or something, but they stood. But it's been a different SMU team since that point. Nice drop shot there by Priska Abbas. Deleck game points to try to get to 5-all. Again, Georgia needs either one of these two. Charlotte's got to get the second set in both to extend this one. Break chances for Rojas, but she throws the first return into the net. Let's go to the deuce point for Deleck. It was a set point for Nakano. Deleck holds at deuce, makes it 5-all. Now back to Rojas, her deuce point. And Rojas gets the break for 5-3. She's going to serve for the match. Oklahoma fans undoubtedly cheering for Georgia right now, saying, get them off the screen so we can have it all. Oh, it's a tough one, though, for those Oklahoma fans having to cheer not only for Georgia, but Sophia Rojas, a former Oklahoma State Cowgirl. Forehand long from Rojas. One all on all three courts at Oklahoma in doubles action right now. Keep you updated, and we'll scroll through them if this Georgia match extends any longer. Rojas, though, 15-all here, serving for the match. Gonna guess, even if Georgia closes this out 4-0, it's probably not gonna be the kindest of post-match talks from the coaching staff. They just haven't looked that crisp. Don't think they'll be happy with the sets dropped by Merton. Poxteacha. And even here, points like that from Sophia Rojas, just not clean. Dong and Lopata were outstanding. Everybody else probably gonna get a little you-know-what chewing. That is assuming they come out and win this one and give themselves the opportunity to host UCLA next weekend. And Rojas offers the break right back, and see Coach Will Reynolds there for the Bulldogs on Rojas's court. Taking a peek over at Deleck. Let's go ahead and rotate. Oklahoma doubles in for the moment as they head to a changeover on one. SMU takes a 2-1 lead there. Down to 2 doubles. Evelina Laskovic. Edamamidova for the Sooners. They're taking on Sophie Llewellyn and Natalie Stasny. Llewellyn, a sophomore from Tarpon Springs, Florida. Stasny, a junior out of Woodridge, Illinois, transfer from Michigan State. Game points for Nakano. Laskovic and Mamidova, a pair of freshmen for the Sooners. Laskovic, the taller of the two. She's from Belarus. Mamidova, freshman from Russia. As Nakano lets out a yell as she holds for 6-5. Let's go back to the Rojas match, though, as she needs a break to finish this one off for the Bulldogs. Big forehand there from Priska Abbas, trying to stay alive here from love 30 down. She gets it to 15-30. Must hold to keep this match going. Bulldogs just need 1 point. SMU leads on all 3 doubles courts at Oklahoma at the moment. 2-1, 3-1, 2-1. Oh, what a shot. Sophia Rojas gets the drop shot and puts it right back in the corner deep for a winner, and it gets her to match point. Apologize, but we're going to go full screen for this one. It's match point, Sophia Rojas, to send the Georgia Bulldogs into the Sweet 16. And that's it. Sophia Rojas has punched the Georgia Bulldogs ticket into the Sweet 16. As they take a 4-0 win over Charlotte. Good fight from the Niners. But Georgia will move on. We'll go back now to our match at Oklahoma. This will be it for the remainder. Last match on our stream for the day here. 3-1 lead here. Now 2-all on 1 and 3. (4-1) SMU here. Let's go down to 3. Ellie Morellas and Addison Comiskey for the Mustangs. Here on the near side, Morella's a freshman from Houston, Texas. Comiskey, a freshman from Canada. They're taking on Julia Garcia Ruiz and Salaktik Umang. Umang, a sophomore from Thailand. Garcia Ruiz, a senior from Mexico. Back to court 1 here, as SMU takes a 3-2 lead. So 3-2 here as well. Hitting changeovers everywhere at the same time. 4-1 SMU here. 3-2 SMU on 3. 3-2 Oklahoma on 1. Sooners have some fans out making some noise here. Good to hear. A little tough to see. I'd love to see if they had the Sooner men out there today. They won their regional yesterday, and they'll be headed to Arizona next weekend for a Sweet 16 match as the 9 seed. So 4-3 here on 2 is going to try to get some scoreboards up for you. Let's get back quickly if we can to 3. SMU fighting here. Back on serve, though, on 2, I believe. And Morellis now. .40-15 here. Volley, though, long from the Mustangs there. Oh, serve off the brick wall on the side there on the deuce point for SMU. Take this back over to 2. Slight adjustment there to get as much of the camera in as we can. Cutting that baseline off. Thank you to super producer Westoff for getting that done. get something done with that scoreboard here for you. So 5-3 SMU on 1, 4 all on 2, 4-3. Now 4 all on 3 as well. Bear with us for a moment. We're going to try to get that scoreboard situated for you if we can. Needed to get that camera positioned where you could see the baseline. Once we did, the scoreboard was off the screen. So we'll see what we can do. And the crowd's going crazy. As Oklahoma takes a 5-4 lead here. Delaney and Nahum hold for 4-5. So now 5-4 SMU on 1, 5-4 Oklahoma on 2, 4 all on 3. So let's go down and check out the action on 3. So 5-4 on all 3 courts now. 2 of them in favor of SMU, 1 for Oklahoma. But we've got action on 2, so we'll go back there. Laskovich and Mamedova serving for the set here for the Sooners. See Jose Gracia, associate head coach for SMU for Kelsey McKenna. Gracia spent his playing days at Florida State. Assistant coach Megan Falcon, who McKenna had with her at Wisconsin back just before COVID. And Oklahoma takes this one 6-4, so court 1 to the Sooners. SMU, though, leading 5-4 on the other 2. Will go back to court 1. SMU takes it 6-4 on court 1. So it's all down to court 3. Garcia, Ruiz, and Unmong now pumped up. Trying to get this Sooner crowd behind them as it's a set apiece. Break point, set point for the doubles point for the Mustangs here. This would... Accidental button click there, back just in time to see SMU get the break and the doubles point, and this is a little bit of a shocker. The Mustangs take the doubles point. And the 1-0 lead, so gonna get a little talking, I'm sure. Here during the break, but we'll take a 5-minute break and come back with singles action here from Norman, as it's SMU 1, Oklahoma 0.
SMU leads the match 1.
All right, welcome back. Oh, looks like we need a little scoreboard adjustment to do here. So your matchup here on court one with SMU's little bit of a surprise taking that doubles point. It's going to be Emily Van Imp, the midseason edition freshman here from Belgium at 1. Came in top 700 in the world in the WTA rankings in January. She'll be taking on Evelina Laskovich, so it's a pair of freshmen facing each other here on court one. Not something you see that often. Some of the other 1 p.m. matches. Give you updates. We obviously had the Georgia match here. Virginia knocked off Washington 4-0. And then 2 other 1 p.m. matches still going. Texas leads Texas Tech 3-1. Michigan leads Florida. I believe that's 1-0. Take it back. It's 3-1 Michigan in that one. Michigan takes doubles. Courts 3 and 5. Florida takes court 2. So 3-1 Michigan, 3-1 Texas. So 3-1 matches in our other 2 1 p.m.s. A&M dropped the doubles point to Baylor in the 2 p.m. start. And then LSU Rice and this match, your 3 p.m. matches. Texas 3-1 match is a dogfight. They trail in all 3 of those matches at the moment, although they're on serve in the third on one of them. But down 3-love in the third. On serve down 4-3 in the third. And then they're down a set and 4-all on the other. So Texas Tech, a dogfight right now. A little too early to tell yet what SMU is going to put up here in singles, but after taking doubles, Oklahoma's got to feel like they're in a dogfight at the moment. Yesterday for these two teams. Oklahoma knocked off Kansas 4-0. SMU 4-1 winners over Wichita State. And Laskovich is broken, hits the ball over in frustration. One apiece here. Let's take things down to court 2. Eda Mamedova, Sophie Llewellyn here. Llewellyn had been the top spot prior to the mid-season arrival of both Feistel, who's no longer eligible, and Van Imp. See how SMU can get out here in the first 5 or 6 games of singles. If they can keep it close and not let Oklahoma just come out running in singles, they could turn this one into a very tight match. Van Imp Laskovich should be a great one-on-one. Same here on 2. I think some of the questions may come about the depth for SMU and how they're going to stack up against the bottom of that Oklahoma lineup, but time will tell here. Oh, just deep. Great hustle there from Mammadova, but the ball was just deep. Great forehand there from Sophie Llewellyn, 40-30 game points. Gracia comes in to talk to her. Just can't stress enough how important it is for SMU to get out good early in singles. As a collective unit, they'll feel like they are in a battle if they're in these singles matches. If they let Oklahoma come out and roll 5 first sets, it's not going to feel the same. That miss is going to bring up a deuce deciding point. Winner of this match, by the way, going to take on 11th seeded Pepperdine next weekend, as the Waves, very impressive this weekend, knocking off UCSB and then Stanford. Rare for Stanford not to make the Sweet 16. Even rarer that both men's and women's Stanford teams were unseeded in the NCAA tournament, but the men did came through that Texas A&M region. As Mammadova gets the break here. So an early break on 2 for the Sooners. They're also up an early break on 1. Let's go down to 3. And it's an early break here as well, so 2-1 break leads on the top 3 courts for Oklahoma. Exactly what SMU needs to avoid. McGinley break chances to get this one back on serve. First one fought off by Garcia Ruiz. Should Oklahoma win this one, we'll be right back here in Norman again next weekend, and we'll have the broadcast. So if you're a Sooner fan watching from home, if your team pulls it off, we'll be back again Friday or Saturday, whichever day they would play. And it is a break at deuce for McGinley, so she's back on serve. So the Mustangs get one of those back on serve on the top three courts. Let's go down to court 4. As it's Addison Comiskey, the freshman from Montreal, Canada, for the Mustangs here. She's taking on Salaktip Unmong. Unmong 14-4 in dual matches for the Sooners this year, one of their best spots. Really their second best spot. Gloriana Nahum, who's played primarily at 6, has been their best spot. She's 14-1 on the season, but Unmong, that's just the depth in this Oklahoma lineup, and that's why I think it's going to be a struggle for SMU to compete. With that depth, but so far Comiskey's doing it. She's 2-1 a break up right now. Mentioned Nahum played most of her matches at 6. She is at 6 today, so that's a spot that's going to be very tough for SMU. Only one loss on the year for Nahum. In dual match play, that is. Break chances, though, here. They were break chances, I should say. Moonmon got them right, got it right back. So she'll serve at 2-all. Down to court 5 and check in on Ellie Morellis and Chloe Noel. A 3-2 break lead for Oklahoma's Chloe Noel here. SMU, by the way, got the breaks back on courts 1, 2, and 3, all of them. So they're all 2-all. Chloe Noel here on the near side for the Sooners. She's a junior from France. She's taken on Ellie Morellis, a freshman from Houston, Texas. Managing to land one of the Texas recruits. Not easy to do down there when you've got the Power 4 adversaries. SMU now Power 4 in the ACC, and you've got A&M, Baylor, TCU, Texas Tech, Texas. A lot of Power 4 power down in the state of Texas. Not to mention, got her hometown school, Rice, there in Houston. They were big winners yesterday, upsetting TCU, and hence the reason they're taking on LSU today in the round of 32. Texas did prevail over Texas Tech 4-2. See Chloe Noel nod the head like, yep, good shot there. Morellis trying to dig out of a hole. Broke to get back on serve, but Noel's now had 4, now 3 break chances. Morales has got it to 30-40 here. Make it deuce, so from love 40 back to deuce. Oh, gets the break, so they're trading breaks back and forth here. So they're on break, if you will, as Noel takes the 4-3 lead. We'll go down to our final court. And that is court 6, where we talked about Gloriana Nahum, who's been so good. She's up 5-love on Natalie Stasny. Nobody else on 5 yet, so we'll watch Nahum here. See if she can close out a set for the Sooners. The Sooners would sure love to get 3 or 4 quick ones on the board. Stasny fights off the bagel, so she holds for 1-5, but Nahum now going to serve for the first set. Giving Stasny a little bit of light here, but 5-1. Big hole. Stasny dug herself. There's a nice backhand from Nahum. Stasny couldn't catch up with. All now out of that love 30 hole for Nahum. 2 points from the first set. And Michigan has completed the 4-2 victory over Florida. So the 12th seeded Wolverines moving on. Michigan will move on to Chapel Hill next weekend as they will take on North Carolina, and Texas, who just finished off their win over Texas Tech, will head to the same region as they're going to head to Raleigh-Durham and take on NC State. Wide, and that's going to make it a deciding point, set point here. And that ball is long, and it's a first set for Gloriana Nahum. So the first set is on the board. For the Sooners, and it goes the way of Gloriana Nahum. We'll go back over to 5. 5 and 3 now. Both 5-3 leads for the Sooners. Oklahoma starting to flex a little bit now. They've got break leads on 5 or better on 5 of the 6 courts now. Only Comiskey, a 4-3 lead on 4 for SMU. Does not trail by a break or more for the Mustangs. Break points, set points now here for Chloe Noel. This to get a second set on the board. Julia Garcia Ruiz also closing in on court 3. Go split. Garcia Ruiz and Noel both 5-3 leads here. Mammadova now also a 5-3 lead. Comiskey for SMU a 5-3 lead. So a lot of 5-3 leads. And there's a first set for Chloe Noel. So 2 first sets on the board. Bring in Mammadova, but it's set point for Julia Garcia Ruiz returning on the left side of your screen. Garcia Ruiz looking to make it 3 first sets for the Sooners here. Don't know what the message was from head coach Audra Cohen between doubles and singles, but she's got the ladies firing on all cylinders in singles right now. And that is a set for Julia Garcia Ruiz, so make it 3 first sets. Sophie Llewellyn serving to stay in this one. Comiskey for SMU. 5-3 lead on 4. First sets now, so 3 in the books for Oklahoma. The 3 courts on your screen are the 3 first sets left. Llewellyn serving to stay in it. Four all on 1 between Van Imp and Laskovich. Unmong serving to stay in it on 4. Mamedova takes a 5-4 lead on court 2. She will serve for the first set as Llewellyn held to keep it alive. Van Imp was serving here, love 30. 5-4 the other 2 courts, both will be serving for the set. Comiskey for SMU serving for it on 4. Mamedova serving for it on 2 for Oklahoma. Break chances here for Laskovich to make it 3 that could be serving for the final sets at 5-4. And it's a break for Evelina Laskovich. She takes a 5-4 lead. She's going to serve for it on 1. Bring Comiskey into the big box here as she is serving for it at 30. Love here on court 4. The lone bright spot right now in singles for the Mustangs. Break chances for Llewellyn, lower left. Let's go ahead and put that one. Big box here as she could try to get it to 5-all, and she does. Mamedova shanks the backhand. And Llewellyn breaks for 5-all. Back to Comiskey serving for it. Break chances for Unmong now. Troubles closing out sets here on both sides. As Mamedova gets broken for 5-all, Comiskey gets broken for 5-all. Let's go see if Laskovich can have any better luck. Still just 3 first sets, all going the way of Oklahoma. Deep from Van Amp, and that's going to bring up triple set point here for Evelina Laskovich. Could she make it just one of the 3 that served for the set at 5-4 to hold? We'll have to wait long to find out. Just yet, says Emily Van Imp. Van Imp gets it to a deuce deciding point. She's going to try to make it 0 for 3 on the 5-4 serving for the set games here. And Van Imp puts it away, was looking to see if maybe she had touched the net. She did not. Although now there is a discussion with the chair. But nobody seems to be heading to the benches, so gotta be 5-all. Official hasn't changed the scoreboard yet. But indeed it is, so 5-all. So all 3 matches left were 5-4 with someone serving for it, and all 3 were broken. But Salaktip Unmang runs off 4 straight and takes the first set over Comiskey. She was down 5-3 as we were watching Laskovich try to serve hers out. Unmang came back and closed it out. So these your final 2 first sets now. The other 4 all going the way. Of the Sooners. So Llewellyn held from 5-all. Van Imp trying to do the same. So the only 2 matches left in the round of 32 now, both on your women's side. This match here, SMU at Oklahoma, and Rice at LSU. See if we get an update on that one for you. LSU leads that one 1-0. Doubles, obviously, to the Tigers, but they split the first sets 3 apiece. So Rice putting up a fight in Baton Rouge. Game points for Van Imp. That one misses, and now it's 3 breakpoint set points for Sophie Llewellyn. Van Imp 6-5. Let's go full screen. To Llewellyn here. She tries to get the first set on the board for the Mustangs. Just misses. Not sure about that drop shot, but looked like it was just a ploy to try to draw Mammadova in. Six all. We'll play a tie break here on 2. Tie break on 4 as well. Double fault from Mammadova gives Llewellyn a 2-0 lead. It was not a breaker. I thought we saw Unmong had already taken it. We got the wrong court there. As it's Laskovich and Van Imp still going on 1. Forced error from Llewellyn makes it 2-1. Draws the error from Mammadova for 3-1. Forehand winner from Llewellyn, 4-1. So she's off to the races here. Change over at 4-2 on court 2. All big points for Laskovich on serve here on the left. Forehand looked like it sailed a little long, and it's going to be set points coming up for Emily Van Imp. Second serve, look for Van Imp. Does she try to jump on it? Llewellyn a 5-2 lead. And that ball was long from Laskovich, so Van Imp takes the first set on 1. And 4 set points coming for Sophie Llewellyn on 2. So SMU not done yet. They're most certainly fighting here. And that's a first set for Sophie Llewellyn. So SMU takes the top 2 courts in the first set. Oklahoma takes the bottom 4. But it's a couple set and 4-1 leads right now for the Sooners out of those 4 bottom courts. So let's start things off. On 3. Julia Garcia Ruiz, a set 4-1 here. McGinley watching that ball behind her to see if it's going to blow back. Nahum, the other set and 4-1 lead, talked about how good she's been for the Sooners this year, only dropping 1 dual match in singles. McGinley attacking Garcia Ruiz here, maybe trying something a little different. Garcia Ruiz, certainly one that's going to sit at the baseline and make you play her rally game. Attacking, working out well for McGinley. She gets to 40-30 here. You see her, she just wants one little short ball, something she can try to dictate with, and she's going to come in. They work in streaks. Don't know how that'll work out. Well, that works out in the long run against Garcia Ruiz, but like the attempt to change things up and do something different here. That's a hold for McGinley. She makes it 4-2. Let's go down to 5. Excuse me, 6. As it's match point for Gloriana Nahum. This has been one-way traffic in favor of the Sooners on court 6. Was not match point. Scoreboard was just lagging behind. That was from getting her to 5-1. Gotta love when they trick us like that. Looks like that wind wreaking havoc, blowing. Looks like it blew a towel. Maybe that was Nahum's towel that blew over onto the court next door. Forehand misfired for Nahum there, makes it 30 all. Oh, backhand winner from Gloriana Nahum brings up match point now. Oh, that was a very feeble attempt at the start of a slow clap. See if we get another one going. nothing. And it's long off the racket of Stasny and Gloriana Nahum. 6-1, 6-1. And she gets the Sooners on the board as they knot this one up at 1 apiece. We're going to take this back to 5. Where Morellis is looking to split sets with Chloe Noel. You saw, I like the positivity from Noelle there. You saw her nod her head like, yep. Good idea, just bad execution. Not getting down on herself. Always love to see the player stay positive. She knew that's what she wanted to do. She got the ball she wanted to attack. She just missed. Doesn't miss that time. $15-30 for Morellis now trying to serve the set out. Break points now for Noelle here to keep this set going. Wow, Morellis. Forehand winner down the line. Earns her the split. So they're going 3 here on court 5. Let's go back to court 3. Julia Garcia Ruiz serving for the match for Oklahoma. Try to give them their first lead of the day. Called wide by Garcia Ruiz, and that's going to bring up quadruple match point now. No slow clap down here for Garcia Ruiz either. Yeah, I'll give you another chance. Match point number 2 coming up for Garcia Ruiz. And there it is. Julia Garcia Ruiz, 6-3, 6-3. And the Sooners take their first lead of the day, 2-1. And I told you, we saw they headed to a third on 5. Nobody else close. We'll go back to 4. SMU took the sets on 1 and 2, so Oklahoma going to need the bottom 4 if they want to do it in straights, but they can't because they've already split on 5. So Oklahoma has to win a 3-setter. Unmong here, the only one that can provide a straight set victory left for Oklahoma. That could get them to 3, but then they will absolutely need a 3-set win. That's going to have to come either from Laskovic, Mamedova, or Noel, and that's if Unmong can get hers. Otherwise, they'll need 2. So Unmong takes a 3-2 lead here in the second. Let's go back and check in on one of the matches where SMU took the first set in the top 2 spots, and that's here at number 1, where Emily Van Imp has a set lead on Evelina Laskovic, but Laskovic now 3-love here in the second. Van Imp. Can't believe she called that ball out. Doesn't look like there's an overrule coming. Wait for the scoreboard, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be 40-30 here for Laskovic. Indeed it is, so game points for Laskovic to try to make this 4-love. Double faults it to a deuce deciding point now. Has a double break lead. Could probably afford something, but it's a little early. She'd rather roll through this second, no doubt. Morellis of SMU looks like she's up a break. 1-love in the third on 5, so Oklahoma not nearly out of this yet. LSU up 2-0 in that last remaining match now, as they've got 3 matches in a third set already, and LSU's going to have to win one there. They can win one more in straight sets, much like here. They can put 3 on the board, but they will have to win a 3-setter somewhere. Blaskovich takes the 4-love lead here. Game points for Van Amp to get on the board here in the second. Break lead for Morellis on 5 is gone. They're now 1-all in the third. Give you a look. At the remaining matches. 5-love Laskovic now here. As it looks like they're headed for a third on 1. Let's go back down to 4. Unmong's taking a 5-2 lead now. She's a game away from point number 3. Huge forehand return from Unmong. Makes it 15 all here. You can see the scores on the right. Laskovic certainly looks like she's headed to a third on 1. But no leads for the Sooners in any of those remaining matches. So certainly like to get this third point on the board and then just find one of those 3. Rice has cut the deficit to 2-1 at LSU. Kayla Cross looking like she's closing in on a match. They may be in a very similar situation to us. We could both be at 3-1 matches with all 3 remainings in the third. Well, Llewellyn could close hers in straight to make it 3-2 here. The double fault and the fist clinch towards the crowd from Unmong as she brings herself to match point. And there it is, Salakta Unmong makes it 3-1 Oklahoma. As the Sooners get the 7-5, 6-2 victory here on court 4. We'll go back to 1. Backhand blister down the line from Van Imp. Still set points here, though, for Evelina Laskovic. On the overhead, put away by Van Imp, and Laskovich slaps the ball back over the net in frustration. Unable to put the set away just yet, but still 5-1 here in the second. See if she can break for it. If it gets too tight down the stretch here, we could put a couple matches on the screen at once, but I know it's a little better viewing for you here, full screen. So we'll stick with this one, see if they can go to a third. Oh, nice little underhand slice drop volley there from Van Imp. Looked like she was going to just take that ball topspin, but a very good choice. She was close enough to the net. It was going to be tough to put much on it and get it up and down. And she saw Laskovich out of position to be able to cover that. Fair play. Odd looking motion there. She caught the serve. Looked like she was about to hit it. That one hits the tape. Unkind tape to Laskovich, as after it hit the tape, it bounced wide. So 30 love for Van Imp. Chloe Noel's now taken a 3-1 lead in the third. So after Morelos took the opening game, 3 straight for Noel, and now the path's starting to look a little clearer for Oklahoma. Sooner fans just hoping Laskovich is trying to close a set out here just to keep it going, but if Noel can finish her match out, this one will be over. They'd really like to see Mamedova stave off a loss, see if they could preserve a 4-1 win here to not take any singles losses, but Sophie Llewellyn now closing in as she held for 5-3. Gonna change ends here. So let's go back and take a look at that match on court 2. Llewellyn looking for a break for the match to try to cut this to a 3-2 lead. Kayla Cross looked like she was 4-3 in the second for LSU. All of a sudden she's down 5-4. They are in a dogfight. Sophie Llewellyn gets the break. Takes it 7-6, 6-3, and SMU gets point number 2 on the board. Two matches left now. Set point fought off from Van Imp there. Chloe Noel's extended that lead to 4-1, so we're going to have to switch over to that one here in a moment. We'll see if Laskovich can get the set here, but it's all about Chloe Noel at this point. Another one deep. It's going to bring up a deuce deciding point now. Noel's run off 4 straight games now after Morellis opened with the first game of the third on court 5. And it is a break for Emily Van Imp. She gets it to 5-3. And we're going to go ahead and switch down to court 5. So Morellis holds for 4-2, but Chloe Noel right back on the attack for the first point of the 4-2 game. Morellis fighting here. Game points for 5-2 for Chloe Noel. So Chloe Noel takes a 5-2 lead here, as she is now a game away from sending Oklahoma into the Sweet 16. go back down to court 1, where Laskovich again has set point. And the double fault gives it to her. So Laskovich splits. They'll head to a 3rd on 1. So we can just go ahead and take this back down to 5 and wait for them to come out of that changeover. Three points away now for Noel. Love 30. Morelos in a big hole now. Love 44 match points to send the Sooners into the Sweet 16 for Chloe Noel. And that's it. Chloe Noel has sent the Oklahoma Sooners into the Sweet 16 as they will battle at home again next weekend against the Pepperdine Waves here in Norman. That'll do it for our coverage today, folks. Come back and join us again next weekend. We will have that Oklahoma-Pepperdine match right here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel and our cross-court cast. Until then, it's been a pleasure having you. And we will see you again next week. And again, your final from Norman, Oklahoma 4, SMU 2.
Thank you.